Okay, good morning, DLs. Good morning, class. Hope you had a great weekend. Hope you did a lot of boo-hooing. You got cheated by people? You got chased by people. You got what? That's what I said. You got you got chased by people. Why were they chasing you? Because who screamed?
Can I be your co-teacher?
My what?
Can I be your co-teacher?
I'm sorry.
Can I be your co-teacher?
Co-teacher? Sure. I don't care. Okay. Hello, Giselle. Yuvia, good to see ya. Hey, Yuvia. Send me. I know you got your phone taken away, but how can I get in contact with you? Let me know somehow, either on the chat here or something, where I can get missing work list to you and see if you've got everything turned in, or if you just want to stop by today or whatever, that'd be great, and we can take care of that too. So, whatever. Um, just saying that because this week, guys, hey, let me just say this to everybody. Shh. Time to be quiet. Shh. Thank you. This is the last week of the grading period. So missing works as of Friday will be zeros, will not get changed. Okay? You still have 5 days, including today, to change those zeros if you are wanting to. You are old enough to where you can now make those decisions by yourself. I'm not hounding you, I'm just reminding you. Okay? Check the list. I didn't update it Friday, but I think Thursday I did update it, so make sure that you have gotten things caught up. Um, the last thing in Bible was verse quiz, and because we haven't finished lesson 7 yet, so when we do, we'll do the quiz worksheet. Okay, so got this week. Be diligent. Be on top of it. Do what you need to do. No. I thought about that earlier, and then I forgot about it. Then I forgot about it, and then it's too late. So, yeah. I was trying to come up with a comeback, but I couldn't come up with it right then. Well, see, he was complimenting me, so I couldn't come back on him. So I did. I had to. I had to swallow. Okay, good boy. Let's have a word of prayer. Shh. Let's have a word of prayer. Shh. Rick, E, Doug, Les, us. Father, thank you for today. Thank you for the weekend. Thank you for just directing us and keeping us safe through the weekend and the good time that we had on Friday here. Um, and I appreciated everybody's cooperation through the day. And so it was a good day. And but we thank you for another day. Thank you for another day that we can serve you in whatever capacity that we have. Help us as we have only this week left of the grading period, that we can be diligent, the students can be diligent upon the work that they have yet to get turned in. Not just my class, but any other class that they have the opportunity to turn some work in. And then also just the work that we have this week, that they can stay on top of it and get things accomplished that they need to. But bless us today, give us the strength and guidance and direction in thy precious name. Amen. Okay, We are on slide 71 of 119, so this lesson's taking a good time to do. Oh, would help, wouldn't it? Would help if I got technical, eye savvy. And just to let you know, the birthday cards are coming. I'm just having a hard time getting them established. So, but they are coming. They are in the works. Okay. And you received your brownie bucks today, so good. Yep. Okay. Let me get it up there now. The screen. Ding. There we go. And we're off to the races. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Fool's goals. Shh. The fool's goals today. Okay. Oh, one more thing I gotta do. Man, alive. 64, I think. I think 64. Yeah, 64, right? We're on page 64, I think. Yeah. Did you find 64? 64. Okay. One after 63, before 65, right in the middle. It's the mean between the two. Okay. 64. You ready? I got it. DLs, you don't know what's going on here in the background, but I have this obstinate student today that thinks that seniority is no longer an establishment here, but it is, okay? It's something today between me and Austin. Okay, just goofing off. Here we go. Fool's goals. The bullheadeds. Shh. He's full of goals. Shh. Hey. The bullheaded person is full of goals. Okay? Now you've set goals for your life. Okay? Well, the bullheaded fool has set goals for his life. Okay? And I think based upon what we've been talking about with the fools and the pigheads, okay? Shh, boys, Ricky, please turn around. That I think you can kind of get an idea where this is going to go. Okay? But let's see. His goals are not wholesome, but they are energetic. Their strong-willed approach to life affords him many selfish goals. Okay? So his goals are now selfish goals. They are many, but they are unrighteous. Okay? Because he doesn't want to do or have any desire for spiritual goals. Okay. I'll have to clean that later. So they're many, but they're unrighteous. Okay? I think that's where we can leave it. Because we can go on and on and on and on and on and down the outline form and put many things, but this categorizes it right here. So that was the bullheaded. The pig-headed has a problem with goals. Proverbs 17:24, wisdom is before him that hath understanding, but the eyes of the fool are in the ends of the earth. He doesn't have fools. He just goes on with daily activities as they come. Okay? He has no desire, okay? And if there is a desire, or if there is a goal that he's accomplished, it's to fit in with the bullheaded. Okay? Because his goals aren't going to be righteous ones. His eyes are continuously wandering, trying to figure out where he is. And so he's going to probably establish himself with whatever is good at the time, or whatever he feels is good at the time. His thoughts are never concentrated on any one thing. Okay? because he doesn't have a set goal. Now, the difference between him and the bullheaded is the bullheaded has goals set, goals that aren't righteous. Okay? The pig-headed just falls along, doesn't establish anything, and yet basically doesn't do it righteous anyway. But he doesn't plan it that way. His desires are temporary. Okay? He just does according to his feelings, which he might change from day to day. Okay? Because there's no goals. He has no definite objective in life, no settled principles, and no certain rules. Okay? He just does what he wants to do. He has talent, but it's cultivated in his mind, and improvement of his character are the least of his concerns. Okay? He might know that he has talent. He might know that he has the wherewith to do whatever, but he doesn't care about doing it. The bullheaded, on the other hand, says, I know I've got the talent and I'm going to use it for wrong. So how does the fool use their resources? The bullheaded takes advantage of his opportunities. Now that statement right there kind of sounds good because he's taking advantage of his opportunities to do what's right, but he's not. He's doing it for what's wrong. He may have great purpose in life and so will not be wasteful. Okay? He's got a purpose and he's not going to waste his purpose. Okay? However, he takes advantage of opportunities and uses his resource for himself. Not to benefit others, but to benefit himself. Okay? The pig-headed fool wastes and squanders his resources. Proverbs 21:20 says, there is a treasure to be desired and oil in the dwellings of the wise, but a foolish man spendeth it up. He's living for the day. Okay? He does what feels good for him today. And if that means spending all of his money on today's desires, so be it. He'll figure out tomorrow. Okay? That's how he goes about. Okay? So there are no goals. Okay? Even the bullheaded can probably outdo him at this point because he's planning for some future. It's just a wrong future. Okay? The pig-headed. Okay? So his resources, the treasures the pig-headed fool wastes. One, his time. Time is the one commodity of which everyone has the same amount. Okay? Ricky has 24 hours a day. Austin has 24 hours a day. Believe it or not, Avery has 24 hours a day. Okay?
Hey, that's actually, believe it or not true because not everybody's lifespans are the same. And not everybody has, the same, time to use for themselves.
But they have 24 hours.
Not guaranteed. I could have a heart attack right now. Or if school shooter comes in, bam, I'm gone.
From what?
Tesla drives right through this room.
Exactly.
From us talking about time, everybody's got the same time. It may get shortened, but right now, at this moment, we all have the same amount of time.
No, that's
Okay?
not true. I'm 15 and you're what? 60 something?
But I have 24 hours a day just like you. Okay?
Oh, hours a day.
Yeah. Okay. Now, some people accomplish much with their time, whereas others accomplish little. Okay? But we all have an exact 24 hours a day to do whatever we need to get done. Okay? It depends upon what we do with that 24 hours. So a pig-headed fool just wastes his time, okay, because he doesn't have any goals. He wastes his opportunities. The pig-headed fool is preoccupied with his wallowing in the mud and feeling on slump, and therefore misses the great opportunities that are before him. He has opportunities to improve his mind and to discipline himself in school, but he is satisfied merely to get by or pass and do no more. Okay? We got missing work over here. Okay? Three papers of missing work. Okay? Are you satisfied with the grade you got?
No.
Are you satisfied with the grade you're going to get overall for this quarter?
Yes.
If you're not, these should be down today. Seriously. Okay? And I'm not calling you a fool. I'm just trying to get you to think of what you need to do. I'm trying to get you to think as a teacher to do the best job you can, and if the best job you can is a C, that's fine. That's what we always told our kids. We don't expect you to get A's and B's. Okay? Shh. We don't expect you to do that. We know that there are going to be subjects that are going to be tough to do as you go through school. But all we expect you to do is your best. And if a C is your best, then we will be happy with that. But we as parents know and knew, based upon past performances and et cetera in school, and we knew how our kids acted and went along with things and their mentality and so forth, and we knew that they could do better. Okay? So we encouraged them to do better. We knew that their level was not a D or an F. We knew that for a fact, based upon our kids. And to be honest, from watching all of you, even just in the last 8 weeks,
Has it really been 8 weeks?
watching you in the last 8 weeks of school, this is the 9th week, I know that each and every one of you, Doug, Gabby, I know that each and every one of you can do better than a C average. Seriously. But we get complacent in what we're doing. And if you want to put yourself into this category right now, you are a pig-headed fool, because you are complacent in not doing your best. Okay? I don't want you to be there. I'm not trying to classify you into this. But circumstances surrounding the picture put you into the categories of where you need to be. Okay? So you're squandering your opportunities to better your mind. Okay? And that's why we have these subjects that you don't like sometimes, the upper grade maths and sciences and so forth. We're just trying to, even though you may not ever use it in college or profession, we are just trying to better your mind in the aspects of education. A pig-headed fool wastes his institutions. God's given many of us 4 great institutions: a fine Christian family, a gospel-preaching church, a close-knit youth group, and a good Christian school. Now, we may not have all of those as they're stated right there, but we have the opportunities for them. Okay? We have those opportunities. So, are we squandering those opportunities? Many students squander them. They spend little time at home. Okay? I did too when I grew up. I didn't want to stay home. Okay? I didn't want to always be around my parents. I wanted to be out with my friends. Okay? And when they are there, they experience or share a little love, warmth, and joy of interaction with family members. And a lot of times what happens today, and it's not just you guys as students or young people, it's parents at the same time. Okay? And in some aspects, I could be put right into this category, even though I don't do it in the same realm that you guys do, or people do. When you go to a restaurant, a lot of times you see a family sit down, and what do? What's the first thing that they do?
So how was your day, honey?
Nope.
You got on the phone.
Get on their phones.
Yeah, you said it.
They get on their phones before they even look at a menu. Okay? And then the waitress or waiter comes by, and wants to get their order, and they have to, oh, just a minute, let me look at the menu for a little bit. Okay? And then as soon as they get the order, or as soon as they figure out, what do? They go right back to their phone. And therefore, if there's 4 of them sitting there, especially if it's a couple, a man and a woman on a, quote, date, okay? They're sitting there with their cell phones going, oh, how was your day? You know, what'd you say? Yeah, just a minute. Let me get this down for a minute. Okay, okay. So you watch people do that, and you sit back and think, why don't they just talk to each other? And I hope that you don't do that at home to your parents. Okay? Now, to include myself in this problem, okay, because I stated that, I'm putting myself there, because at home, my wife gets on me all the time, but I won't go into the reasons. But she gets on my case all the time, but she understands what I'm doing. I spend most of my time at home preparing. Okay? Because I want to stay ahead of you. 2, I want to make sure everything is ready for you. Okay? And when we have change of curriculum, it throws all of my notes and PowerPoints and everything in an uproar. Okay? They changed matter and energy, where the things we're talking about now, 2 years ago we talked about at the end of the year. And then they changed topics, and they changed information in there. So I'm trying to give you information that's in the book, whatever. And so now I've got to bring the end of the year into the front of the year and change the lessons as they're presented. But then I got to find, it's just a whole big mess. So that's matter and energy. Preparing for 6th grade, a new subject for me. I mean, not difficult. It's basically the same things we talk about up here, just in a lower level. Thank you. Okay. Junior high is kind of the same thing. Luckily, they didn't change the junior high subject this year, so I was able to keep with what I did 2 years ago with them. But so I spend a lot of my time trying to prepare and get things done, and they even changed tests and quizzes and all that. So There's a lot of preparation that goes on. So I spend a lot of my time here at school getting things done, at home preparing to do it here. Okay? Probably too much. So I don't get on, the only time I'm on my phone to play games or whatever is when I'm gone to bed to lay down to rest to get ready for sleep. I play my games to stop my mind from thinking. Okay?
What do you think about the games, friends?
It's just in routine. Okay? Now there are some games that I play that I have to stop playing them at night because it gets my mind racing a little bit more than what it needs to, and then I get tired and I roll over, and then all of a sudden I start thinking about things. I think about next day of school. I think about what happened the day before. I think about each and one and every of you guys sometimes, and
Aw, Mr. Brown.
and how I can be little Doug all the time, and you know,
Well, I flex
no,
I flex Mr. Brown
but
a lot, Mr. Brown.
I start thinking about those things, and so my mind just starts wandering again. Okay, but that's a sidetrack. But we waste. Shh,
Ow.
the pig-headed fool wastes his institutions.
Wait, you're belittling
Okay.
me?
He finally caught on.
Hey.
Yeah, we haven't finished.
Well, I'm doing my science here for the first time.
Or
He's like, is that a good thing or bad?
And then she's like, it's a bad thing. I'm like, ah.
oh, okay. Well, you get the idea. Enjoy church. Enjoy your home. Enjoy the school, even though there are times that you just don't want to be here. And believe me, the teachers are in the same realm at times. Okay? Enjoy your youth groups. Don't take them for granted. Okay? Don't waste your time with them. Okay? This is where we'll pick it up tomorrow. Slide 95 out of 119. Okay? DLs, there's two of you, so I'll salute you both. It's been a good day. Hope you have a great day. UV, again, let me know so I can stay in contact with you somehow, or let me know how I can do that, okay? Okay. See you guys later. Have a great day.
Unit Chapter 4, Poems That Describe. Okay, we kind of talked about this briefly, not in depth, on Friday, I believe. Okay, we should have read 82 to 86. Okay, but we're just going to talk about pages 82 and 83. We'll discuss 84 and 85 tomorrow, and 86, that is Platero and I. But let's talk about imagery and figurative language, okay? Page 82, okay? Let's look at the top of the page, Poems That Describe. Because words are only meant as, are the only means a poet has for presenting an idea, conveying a mood, or expressing a feeling, he must choose them carefully. Okay, so, what? Class? 82, okay. Let's listen, all right, page 82, unit 4. Okay, words that are chosen for their connotations, okay, that is a suggested meaning or associations. Okay, make sure you know what the difference between connotation and denotation is, or the difference is that connotations are suggested meanings or associations. Is it on? Turning on. Okay, denotations is the literal meaning. Okay, these are in your book. Make sure you're highlighting this, underlining it, writing it down. Okay, connotations are suggested meanings or association. Denotations are literal meanings. Okay, for example, the words house and the home, they have similar meanings. Okay, both denote a place of residence. So the literal meaning would be somewhere you live. Okay, the connotation, a home would be warmth, security, family. Okay, or whatever it means for you, the suggested meaning, whereas a house connotates an actual building, okay? Home and house, the connotations and denotations are different for those, okay? There are also definite associations with the following types of houses: a palace, shack, mansion, hut, cottages, different things like that, okay? A poet may also use imagery. Okay, imagery is the use of words which appeal to our senses. You want to know what the word imagery means. Okay, imagery is the use of words which appeal to our senses. Okay, obviously our senses are sight, sound, taste, smell, as we saw in this poem, smell. Okay, but even with describing things that smell, he kind of appealed to our senses with different things, and we'll talk about that in a second. Okay, but imagery is the use of words which appeal to our senses. Although the poet may often appeal to our sense of sight, which is a visual imagery, okay, whenever he's describing something in detail, what it looks like, that appeals to our sight. He may also appeal to our other senses, okay. I don't know if they can hear me as well here. He also appears to our other senses, thus the use of colors, shape, sounds, feelings, sensations are all part of imagery. For example, okay, it gives us an example of the Bible in Psalms 147, verses 16 to 18. This describes God's working in nature as he giveth snow like wool, he scattereth the hoarfrost like ashes, he casteth forth his ice like morsels. It's basically painting a picture of something that's cold. Okay, snow, frost, feel the cold in the wind, and to hear the sound of the wind blowing and the flowing water. Okay, that's kind of what imagery is. All right, figurative language. This includes various types of comparisons like similes, metaphors, personification, apostrophes. We'll learn those terms throughout this work, or throughout this section. It's as well as language used more than one level. So like symbolism, you'll say something, but it actually means or represents something else. Or irony, okay? It's like a story, but then like there's a twist on the end, a paradox, different things like that. Okay, that is figurative language. Okay, let's look at smells. It was written by Christopher Morley. Does everybody have this? If not, just mark it in your book, highlight it. Okay, we're moving on. Smells by Christopher Morley. If you guys look at Meet the Author, he was an American journalist, critic, essayist, poet, and novelist. He was born in Haverford, Pennsylvania. Morley earned a Rhodes Scholarship to Oxford University. After returning from England, he became an editor for several magazines, including Saturday Review. Okay, but in this work, we see obviously the sense of smell. Duh, it's called Smells. But if you guys read through the poem, it actually appears to our sight and our taste, okay? So let's read the first few. It says, why is it that poets tell so little of the sense of smell? There are odors I love well, okay? He says, the smell of coffee freshly ground. How many of you guys like the smell of coffee? Okay, I love the smell of coffee. I'm not like that, but I do love the smell of coffee. Okay, it says, or rich plum pudding. Okay, he mentions rich plum pudding, holly crowns. Okay, he likes the smell. It's plums. Okay, plums. Okay, he likes the smell of plums, but the way that he kind of talked about it was that you can actually taste plum pudding. He likes also the taste of plum pudding. Okay, the onions fried and deeply browned. Okay, call me weird, but I think onions, it smells so good.
But I'm crying at the same time, so
Onions smell very savory, especially if you season them with a little bit of garlic salt, onion salt. Good. Okay, so that is kind of what he's. That's what he's. Guys. So that's what he's using in this work is the sense of imagery, okay? He's appealing to the smell. He's appealing to the taste, okay? If you guys look, the fragrance of a fumy pipe, the smell of apples newly ripe, and printer's ink on leaden type. I don't know what ink smells like, but to him, he likes that smell, okay? I imagine he's a poet. He knows what ink smells like. He's always typing, okay? Woods by moonlight, okay? Doug. All right, moonlight is the part that appeals to our sight sense, okay? Woods by moonlight in September breathe most sweet, and I remember many a smoky campfire ember. Okay, we see the embers, but we also can smell them. I kind of hate the smell of smelling like a bonfire after, but I love bonfires, kind of ironic there. Okay, and then camphor, turpentine, and tea, the balsam of a Christmas tree. Okay, these are whiffs of gramarye or magic. A ship smells best of all to me. He likes the smell of a ship. But that is smell. You can see the different types of uses of imagery throughout this work. Okay, obviously smell, taste, and sight. Okay, let's look at meeting at night on page 83. Okay, this work was written by Robert Browning. Okay, we have already kind of mentioned who Robert Browning was. Okay, but this poem, Meeting at Night, it shows the great lengths the speaker went to in order to reach another person, okay? It compares reaching another person to, we see the gray sea and the long black land and the yellow half moon large and low. It's painting a picture of the setting, okay? So the setting is a sea, long black land. He's kind of like in the middle looking at it. The yellow half moon, large and low. There's a moon there. And the startled little waves that leap in fiery ringlets from their sleep. As I gain the cove with pushing prow and quench its speed, I the slushy sand. Okay. Then he kind of sets the tone or the mood. Okay. He's kind of persevering for something. Okay. And then imagination, when you imagine maybe like a vast sea, traveling the vast sea, but he kind of compares that to reaching to someone else. It says, then a mile of warm sea-scented beach. Okay, he reaches the shore. 3 fields to cross till a farm appears. Then he has fields to go home to this house or this farm. A tap at the pane. He taps at the door or the window. And then a quick, sharp scratch and a blue spurt of lighted match and a voiceless loud through its joys and fears. Then the 2 hearts beating each to each. So he basically says, he goes through great lengths. He says there's a sea, then he has to cross 3 farms or 3 fields to a farm, different things like that in order to reach another person. And it shows that it was worth it all because in the end he says, through its joys and fears, then the 2 hearts beating each to each because it's worth it all because these hearts beat to the same beat or to the same sound. So a voiceless loud, 2 hearts beating, that's kind of his description of meeting at night, okay? You should have read pages 82 to 86, but we'll discuss, Platero and I, make sure you guys are reading through that for our discussion tomorrow. Okay, so 84 to 86, just review that, and then tomorrow we'll discuss it, then talk about similes and different things like that. Okay, go ahead and put that away. Okay, and then turn in our grammar books. Oops. Okay, page 70. We did page 70, exercise B. Okay, we're to diagram sentences from page 70 on exercise A. Okay, page 70, compound sentences, okay? Can I have, let's have Andrew come on the board and show how you diagram number 1, Jesse number 2, Austin number 3. Okay, Adam, do you have number 4? Number 4 on page 70. Were you here on Friday? Okay, sounds good. Then you can come up and diagram on number 4. Lacey, number 5. Maya, number 6. Okay, just go ahead and find something or a place on the board where you can diagram. Where's the... Austin, come up and do your number, please. Okay, I hope you guys wrote down birthdays because I'm erasing them.
No, my birthday.
Why is it even on there?
I don't really know.
What is that supposed to be?
Guys, why don't you just tell her a week before your birthday? Hey, my birthday's Thursday. Around her, right?
What's that supposed to put?
You're supposed to diagram. What number are you, Maya and Lacey?
I'm 5.
5 and 6. Adam, number 4. Jesse, number 3. Andrew, number 1. So you're number 2. Okay? Yes. Yes, you can. Okay, while they are diagramming on the board, make sure that you have yours down. Shh. Guys, make sure you have your diagrams because you are going to turn it in at the end of what. Yes, you can. If you have your diagrams, you can come turn them in. Guys, if you have your diagrams, you can turn them in. Gabby. It was exercise A in the book, and then you diagram this from exercise A. Number 1 through 6. So.
B says to do page 69.
Yeah, but I said it yesterday, or from exercise A. Sounds good. Gabby, do you have your homework to turn in? Jaden? Sounds good. Okay, Adrian, Isaac, Savannah, do you guys have your homework to turn in? Okay, page 70, exercise B. If you guys look on the board, it's from exercise A, okay? Exercise A, numbers 1 through 6. Okay, once you're done, go ahead and find your seat. Friday, we assigned this. Then good. You don't have anything to worry about. What are you doing? Taping what?
He's just doing it.
Oh, just. I was getting tape.
For what?
I don't know, I want some tape.
Okay, go sit down. Yes. Okay, Maya, are you doing, what number are you? Can you label it, please? It's on the board, guys, if you have any questions. Yes. It's okay. I'll redo it. Yes.
So you wanted us to do exercise B, but instead of doing C69, you wanted us to do A70?
Yes, this one.
On A70, it tells us to diagram as well.
Sorry?
On exercise A, it tells us to diagram as well.
Yeah, so you could just do it once.
So you just wanted us to do A then?
That's exercise B. I mean, we could do the same thing. We were just in class.
Why'd you mention B then?
Well, in class we were just diagramming or underlining the subjects and the verbs, and then exercise B, just that's what I just said to do, was just do the ones from exercise A. So we didn't have to do two.
I don't know how far back it was, but I never got this turned in.
Yeah, just go ahead and put it in. All right, guys, let's go over them. Okay, let's go over them. Gabby, Doug, everybody, stop talking, okay? I've been trying to get your attention for the past 10 seconds. Still no one is listening, okay? Number 1, a good friend encourages and supports those around them. Good. Andrew, friend is my subject, encourages and supports is my verb. Okay, separated between the word and that is in my little roof of my rocket. Good. Okay, number 2. Okay, Austin did number 2. Propriety of thought and propriety of diction are commonly found together. Okay. Zip codes is in number 3, Austin. So make sure that you are, It is in number 3. So who can tell me what my subject is in number 2? Amethyst, what's my subject in number 2? Good. Gabby, what is my verb? Are found. Okay. Propriety should be on the top here. Propriety should be on the bottom here. And we should separate these. Okay. Propriety. Okay. And then my verb is are found. Okay. That is number 2. Okay. Number 3, state abbreviations and zip codes have been assigned to all areas in the United States and should be used in mailing addresses. Okay, number 3. Okay. My subject is abbreviations and zip codes. Good. Just make sure, Jesse, when you're doing your diagram, just put on the top whatever comes first. Okay, so abbreviation should be on the top. Zip codes is on the bottom. Okay, have been assigned is on the top here as my verb. Should be used. Okay, used is also part of my verb. Okay, but make sure that this also goes on this right here. Okay, on this line right here. And then who knows what goes here? Good, my conjunctions, the word and that joins them together. Okay? All right, number 4. Number 4, right here, Adam, sorry. Okay, number 4, a customs officer at the airport checked the immigrant's passport, examined his luggage, and escorted him to the immigration office. Okay, this is almost correct, but make sure that you know that your verb goes on the left-hand side, or the right-hand side of your subject. Okay, subject always goes first. Okay, and then it's connected. All right. Officer goes here. All right, and my verbs are checked, examined, and escorted. Okay, and then I would just put my and here. Okay, that is number 4. Okay, number 5, a little tact and wise management may evade resistance and carry a point. Okay. Tact is my subject. Management is also my subject. Good, Maya. Or who is this one? Is this Lacey? Lacey. Good. Connected by the word and. My verbs are may evade and carry. Guys, stop. Stop. Seriously. Okay? May evade and carry are my verbs. Good. That's number 5. Then number 6. By sunrise, the counselors, staff, and campers have been warned of the approaching storm, loaded into buses or cars, and evacuated from the campground. Okay, good, Maya. Counselors, staff, and campers are all my subjects, separated by the word and. Good. Had been warned is my first verb. Loaded is my second verb. And then evacuated is my third verb. Good, and it's diagrammed exactly like that. Good job, Maya. Okay? All right, let's go to page 71. Okay, page 71. Recognizing compliments. Okay? So for those of you who don't know exactly what compliments are, it's basically just receivers of the verb or different things like that, like renaming the verb, like we'll go through that in a second. Okay, number one, many times the subject and the verb are sufficient to express a complete thought. Compliments basically obviously, complete the sentence, okay? The mail must be delivered. Must be delivered is my verb. Subject is mail. That's kind of a complete thought already, okay? What is that? Okay. Number two, okay, however, sometimes a subject and a verb are not sufficient to express a complete thought. So it's basically a sentence where it needs a complement to express a complete thought. Basically, Tony was, okay? Tony is my subject, was is my verb. Doesn't really make any sense. So whatever is on the end of that sentence is my complement, okay? A complement completes the meaning begun by the subject and the verb. The following subject and verb combinations require a third part to complete the meaning. So Bill threw, she constantly hears, okay? She constantly hears what? We need a complement to complete the sentence, okay? Number three, in later lessons, you will learn to identify the various kinds of complements. We'll go over those as we get to them, okay? So let's do numbers 1 through 7. Let's find our complements, all right? Underline each subject and verb, each subject once and verb twice. Draw a circle around the complement. So basically the complement is the word that completes the thought. So let's do number 1, okay? Number 1, the mouth of a righteous man is a well of life, okay? Adrian, what's my subject in number 1? Good, mouth. What is my verb? Austin? What's my verb? Sit up, pay attention. Not righteous, okay? Not man, it's my verb. It's showing action or linking. Andrew, what's my verb? Is, okay? Is my subject. Okay, one thing that kind of helps us find our complements is asking the words who or what, okay, with our subject and our verb. Okay, so for example, to find my complement of number 1, I would say the mouth is who or what. Okay, who can answer that question? Jeremiah, put your chair down and answer the question, please. Well, okay? Well is my complement, okay? Same thing with number 2. What is my subject? Or let's find my verb first, Avery. May climb, good. May climb is my verb. Isaac, what's my subject? Who or what may climb? Number 2. My subject. Not Statue of Liberty. Can the Statue of Liberty may climb? Visitors may climb. Good. Visitors is my subject. Okay, let's find my complement. Visitors may climb who or what? Derek? What's my complement in number 2? Stairway. Good. Okay, does that make sense to everybody? Stairway or complements complete the subject and the verb. Okay, let's do number 3. Actually, go ahead and do 3 through 7. We'll go over those in class. Okay, and then homework tonight is just to do 8 through 15. Okay? Number 3. Sophia, what is my verb in number 3? Not largest. I can't largest, and it's not exactly showing not linking anything. Jesse, do you know my verb in number 3? Is. Good. Is is my verb. Who or what is? What's the subject, Savannah? Sorry? Okinawa. Good. Okinawa is my subject. Good. Okinawa is who or what? What's my complement, Lena? What is it? Number 3. What's my complement? Island. Good. Okinawa is island. Okay. Number 3, island is my complement. Number 4, a nearsighted person cannot correctly focus the light rays from distant objects. Okay. What is my verb, Doug? Number 4. Yes, my verb. One thing about that, what's the word not? Good. Can focus. Not is a what class? Adverb. Okay. Adverb. So the word can and focus is my entire verb. The word not is an adverb modifying can and focus. But we'll go into that later. Okay. Can focus is my verb. Who or what can focus? Amethyst. Good. Person is my subject. Person can focus on who or what. What is my complement? Adam. Rays. Good. Rays is my complement. Okay. Number 5. Convex shaped lenses can often correct farsightedness. Adrian, what's my verb? Turn all the way around. Number 5. Let's pay attention, class. Can correct. Good. Often is also an adverb. Okay, who or what can correct? What is my subject? Maya. Lenses can correct. Lenses can correct who or what? Jaden, what is my complement? Good. Farsightedness. Okay. Number 6, Henry Wadsworth Longfellow was one of America's foremost writers. Gabby, what is my verb? Was. Good. Let's do Austin again. What is my subject? On number 6.
Henry Wadsworth.
Okay, and then one more name.
Longfellow.
Good. Henry Wadsworth Longfellow is my subject. Was is my verb. Longfellow was who or what? What is my complement, Jesse?
Writers.
Not writers. He was
America's foremost.
not America's foremost. He was one. Okay, he was one of America's foremost writers. Is what class? What kind of phrase is that? Okay, preposition. We'll go into that later. But make sure we're looking for those. Okay, one is my complement. Okay, and then number 7. Longfellow wrote The Cross of Snow in memory of his wife. Ricky, what's my verb? Wrote. Who or what wrote? Adam. Longfellow. Longfellow wrote who or what? Derek. What is my complement? What did he write? Good. The Cross of Snow is my complement. Okay, for homework tonight, do 8 through 15. Numbers 8 through 15. And then make sure you are reviewing for your review test 1. That will be on Tuesday. So tonight for homework, do page 28 in your vocab, exercise A through B. Okay? Exercise A and B. That's just basically on page number 28. Okay, you're circling synonyms of the word in exercise A, and then antonyms in exercise B. Okay, and you will review from lists 1 through 3. Okay, so you can turn back, obviously, do those. It'll help you remember what the words mean. Do the synonyms and the antonyms, exercise A and B on page 28. Okay, are there any questions? Make sure you are reviewing. Your review test is on Tuesday, okay? Begin reviewing for review test 1. So if it helps you, today study list 1A and 1B. Okay, those spelling words. Obviously, we're not going to have every single word from the lists, but studying your rules will help you. Okay, your rules on page number 4. Okay, the I before E except for C, when we should double the final consonants. Okay, if it helps, start with list 1 today, tomorrow list 2, Wednesday list 3, then Thursday and Friday, just review those. Okay, just continue to review those. We'll review those in class tomorrow. Are there any questions about the homework? Yes? Yes. Vocab. Okay, all from your lists 1 through 3. Okay, but like I said, spelling, studying the rules will help you. Okay, study some of the exceptions to the rules in each list. And then for vocab, I'll just make it easy and then do just definitions. Okay, I won't make you memorize the synonyms and the antonyms. Okay? Synonyms and the antonyms you don't have to memorize. We'll do exercise A and B tonight on page 28, just so that you guys can have a familiarity with the words again. And then number C we'll do tomorrow, and then obviously so on. Okay? Again, are there any questions? Okay, remember that you have a grammar quiz on Wednesday over pages 63 to 71. Okay, I can write that down. But that's over complements that we learned today. That is on Wednesday. And then locating subjects and verbs. And then kinds of sentences. So declarative, imperative, interrogative, exclamatory. Okay, if you know the differences between those. Subjects and predicates. You'll have to find the subject and the verb. Okay, we did diagramming. You need to know how to diagram a subject and the verb. And then compound subjects and verbs. Okay, so 2 subjects, 2 verbs. Obviously, the subject goes on the left-hand side of the line. Verbs go on the right. And then complements what we just did today. Something that'll help you is you find the subject and the verb first. Then you say the subject and the verb. Then you ask who or what. That'll help you find the complement. Okay, we'll practice those more tomorrow. Tonight is 8 through 15 on page number 71. Okay, you guys are dismissed. I did.
Put it up there. Welcome, distant learners. Okay, we are beginning our lesson. All right, before we start, okay, any prayer requests? Any prayer requests? Yes, ma'am. Sophia's grandpa. Pray for the family and her grandfather. Anyone else? He's still getting worse with COVID. Okay, let's pray for Gabby's grandfather as well. Savannah. Sorry, you gotta speak up. Oh, yeah. So safety of Savannah, obviously sad that everyone's moving. So pray for safety of travels and everything, the situation with that. Rick? Basketball coming up for all the kids, for health. Obviously, this is gonna be our first game during this time of COVID, so it's a little different. So pray for health of everyone. Jeremiah. Shh, everyone quiet. Heart condition. Is he gonna have some like doctor appointment or something? Okay, so just pray for like his health and stuff. Jeremiah's dad's health. Doug? Grandpa? All right, so we have a few grandparents. We're going to pray. I'll try to remember most of those, okay? If I don't remember the exact detail, please forgive me. God knows. All right, let's pray. Dear Father, Lord, thank you for this beautiful day. Thank you for everyone that is here, Lord, the health that you've given us, the ability that school can be open. Thank you for the distant learners, Lord, as they're able to tune in, be able to be here with us in mind and ear, but obviously not body. But we lift up some specific prayer requests, Lord, to you, things that only you can deal with. But first we pray for Sophia, Lord, and her grandfather as he is on the deathbed. It seems like, Lord, for you to be able to, your will to be done, but to give peace to the family and comfort to them through this hard time. I know some friends and family are going through a lot as well. As my friend's uncle died, Lord, from a heart attack. He's 50 years old. So it's a hard time to go through this loss. So please help Sophia's grandfather. Please help Savannah and her family as they're moving, to give them protection and safety through this time of travel as it's coming up, Lord. Maybe to give peace of mind. Maybe whatever's going on with that, Lord. Please help everything with that situation. Also, please help the basketball guys, Lord, as we have our first game for travels, for safety of health, Lord. Obviously, during this time of COVID and it's flu season and any other sicknesses that are out there. Please keep the guys safe in health, safe on the court, and safe in travels, Lord, with that. We pray also for you to be able to provide a gym as we've been waiting for it, Lord, and praying for it. I know I have. Please allow us to be able to find a gym for our first home game and home games in the future. Also, please help Jeremiah's dad as he's going through some heart difficulties right now, Lord, some health issues. Please heal him, Lord, protect him through this time, Lord, as maybe he's in pain. You're the great physician. Please give him that health. Help him heal quickly so he can be better. Also, please help Doug's grandfather, Lord, through this time, Lord, of health. Please just give the family comfort, give them protection, Lord, and just remember to trust on you because that's all we really can do sometimes in these situations. Also, please help Gabby's grandfather, Lord, as he's going through a difficult time with COVID. I've known quite a few people that have passed away from it, Lord. Please protect her grandfather, Lord, and heal him through this time, get him through this storm, and give the family peace and comfort through it. Again, sometimes we just don't understand. We ask the question why. But please help us just to remain faithful and trust in you, Lord, through these times that we can't really do anything. Please help all these students, Lord, with whatever needs or things they have going on. Please help this day of class as we're going to get into a new chapter and have another great week here at CCS. Bless everyone, Lord. Give us a good rest of the day. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. All right, chapter 8, talking about Rome. Okay, we're going to give a little background of the geography and the beginning of Rome. Okay, and then we'll get into it more this week. But Rome. Okay, first, obviously Rome is located in which country? Italy. Italy is a boot-shaped peninsula, also known as the Apennine Peninsula, that extends from Europe about 600 miles southeastward into the Mediterranean Sea. Okay, Italy's strategic central location helped make its chief city. Okay, so with this peninsula, obviously it has a lots of ports of water. Okay, also, not sure if it's mentioned in these notes. I think it is in a second. Okay, but the northern part of Italy, connecting to all the other lands, it has what? Basically has like a guard almost. Okay, no, the northern part of the land. Does anyone know? Okay, so you have Italy. Okay, it has in this picture, you have the bodies of water, but in the northern tip, okay, that connects it to all the other countries and stuff. Does anyone know what's there? What? Mountains. Yes, the Alps. Okay, so they have this protection or this gate of protection of the Alps. Okay, we're going to talk about it later. Okay, but obviously it gives us Italy and Rome this strategic format and setting. Obviously this water, so they know when ships are coming. Okay, they also are allowed to have ships go in other directions, trade, commerce, okay, and everything with it. But Italy, this boot-shaped peninsula. Okay, but this leads to our chief city of Italy in this empire we're going to talk about, Rome. Okay, Rome is Italy's chief city. Is located at the strategic center or central location that allowed it to be the ruler of the Mediterranean basin in ancient times. The city of Rome. It's Rome. Or Roma. Rome. It is Rome. I have not. It'd be an awesome place to go. I think I'd prefer to go to Greece first, though. I think I'd prefer to go to Greece. But my top place that I want to go in Europe would be Spain and then Germany, because I'm German. Spain because I've done a bunch of research papers. I love soccer, so I want to see a Barcelona, Real Madrid game. That'd be dope. Okay. Lots of fish tacos, all day. But yeah, Spain, Germany. Okay, but back to Rome. Okay, as we've mentioned, Rome is a what? We mentioned in the first note. It is a peninsula. So that means it's surrounded by what? How many specifically? Good. 3 bodies of water. Okay, we have these 3 different seas, the Adriatic, the Ionian, and the Tyrrhenian. These 3 different seas. Okay, in this area of Italy and this early empire of Rome before it's an actual empire, okay, it also has these 3 main islands that are basically part of Rome. Okay, we have Corsica, Sardinia, and Sicily, and we're going to see how these islands are used in times of war through the Roman Empire. Huh? I mean, Africa is not really an island. It's another country. But we will be talking about some parts of Africa and Carthage. What? I don't know what you're talking about, dude. You're lost. Okay, Corsica, Sardinia, and Sicily. Okay, these are some main bodies of water, places that we need to know that surround Italy. Okay, and we're talking about this beginning of Rome. Okay, the ancestors of them. We have the ancestors of Rome were the Itali. Okay, these were the Indo-European tribesmen closely related to the ancient Greeks. Okay, as the Greeks and their empire would have traveled to this area. Okay, we know in this early time of Rome, okay, they were made up of these different groups of people that we're going to talk about here in a second. Okay, but these Itali, or the Indo-European tribesmen, closely related to the ancient Greeks. Okay, they moved into the Italian peninsula between 1500 and 1000 BC. Shh, Adrian. Adrian. Thank you. All right, but some of these ancient civilizations of these Italian people, first we have the Latins. Okay, this is the Italic tribe that was settled by the Tiber River in west central Italy on the plain of Latium. Okay, these are going to be the people, okay, that are the founding of Rome. Okay, and this happened. I'll let you guys make sure you get all the notes down. There's not too many blanks, so it shouldn't be too hard. Okay, but in 753 BC, okay, we see the traditional date for the founding of Rome. So know that date. Okay, some of these tiny Latin settlements had united and chosen a common market or meeting place. Okay, so we're seeing the early beginnings of this Roman Empire, right? These people coming into this area. Okay, now they're going to be building up themselves just as small towns. Okay, and they had this meeting or marketplace, maybe a small town. Hey, let's run our town and we meet in this place. This place is called it is a marketplace. Forum. It is a forum. A forum is a common market or meeting place where some of these tiny Latin settlements, as I've already mentioned, had united in the midst of the 7 hills along the banks of the Tiber. It became the civic and legal center for the city of Rome. Okay, this marketplace or forum. Okay, so this is taking us from the people, or these Latins considered people. Okay, so now take us to our next 2 main groups of people. Give you guys some time to write this down. Ladies, your jerseys should be coming in any day now. Anytime, like Thursday, Friday, or Monday or Tuesday. Obviously, because they don't come in on the weekend. Okay, but these next 2 groups of people, we have the Etruscans and the Greeks. First, the Etruscans. Okay, these are a seafaring people from Asia Minor. Okay, so obviously because of Italy's peninsula, the bodies of water that connect it to other seas and oceans. Okay, these are seafaring people from Asia Minor, or present-day Turkey. Okay, they appeared in Italy about 800 BC. And they settled in Etruria, north of Latium, or the Latins. Okay, they gave control of the Latins and dominated the Roman life for nearly 200 years. These Etruscans. Okay, we're going to see some accomplishments of the Etruscans. Make sure everyone has this down. Everyone good? There's a different name for it, yeah. Okay, but we see some accomplishments of the Etruscans. Okay, first we have, they introduced the Greek culture. Okay, so this early Greek culture we're going to see. Okay, the people that brought this, obviously because they reigned or they ruled for a long time, about nearly 200 years. Okay, they're the ones that started this early Greek culture. It's going to change throughout this time in the growth of the Roman Empire, but they introduced the Greek culture to this Roman area. Okay, they also paved early streets. Okay, not quite roads that we're going to learn about later under different rulers and Caesars. Okay, but they paved streets. We also see they built temples, and they constructed an early sewer system. So thank you, Etruscans, for starting the idea of a sewer system. What? Diana. I believe so. No, not completely. Okay, and then we have also some more things that they did. Okay, they taught the Romans how to work in pottery. Okay, there should be another comma there. Give me 1 second. I saw the typo. I had to get it while I see it. Okay, leather or pottery, leather, and metal. Okay, so like a tanner or a blacksmith. Okay, they also built furniture and weapons. Obviously, this would be consisting in that of like a tanner or carpenter and blacksmiths. Okay, and they also set up a society with 2 distinctive social classes that would characterize the early Roman society. Okay, so we see already from all these accomplishments, these Etruscans had a great part and deal in the beginning of the Roman Empire. Okay, there's 2 that we just mentioned, 2 distinctive social classes, okay, in this early Roman Empire. The first is, everyone good on these? No. You're good? I'm waiting for you. Okay, we're just doing the beginning of this Roman area. Okay, the geography, the people, the family, religion, education, all the early things, and then we're going to get into the forming of the actual empire. Okay, but these 2 distinctive social classes. First, we have the patricians, or that's not said right, I'm sorry. Patricians. Okay, the upper class or considered insiders to the Roman politics, religion, and society. Shh, guys. Quiet. Lena, Doug, quiet. Okay, so these were the people, okay, they had all the insides and outs of the early ruling people. We also had, everyone good with this one? We also had the plebeians, or known as the plebes. Okay, this is the lower class, or considered the outsiders to the Roman political and cultural life. Okay, so maybe these patricians, these would be like the people living in the heart of a city or town. Okay, they wore nicer clothes. They had a part in politics and running the city. Okay, basically. Okay, so go to like Newport, Laguna. Okay, those nice areas. Okay, and then you have the plebeians or the plebes, or in California status, like San Bernardino or Banning, California. We're just the normal folk, you know? Okay, these would be like typical like farmers, businessmen, traders. Okay, basically you're just common middle class. All right, these would be the plebes. Shh, Adrian, I will move you up here. Okay, put your chair down, be quiet.
On the quiz, can we just put plebes instead of plebeians?
Yes, I'll allow it. Okay, so we see the Greeks, okay, as they began their colonizing the Mediterranean world extensively during the 700 BCs. Okay, through these different people. Yes, sir.
Okay, so like, you have like the patrons and the plebeians. What's like below
Patricians and plebeians.
that? Yeah, like what's like below that? Like common people.
Well, in the early Roman Empire, or not even the empire yet, the early Roman, there were just those two classes. You had the upper class, or the insiders, and the outsiders.
I mean, no one was hungry.
I mean, if so, they were part of the lower class. It was just two classes at the time. We're going to see how there's more later on, but it's just two in the beginning. Because remember, it's not empire yet. You don't have large cities. You just have like smaller areas, these forums. Okay, we see these people colonizing. Okay, we see this term Magna Graecia. Magna Graecia. This is also known as Greater Greece. Okay, again, Italy. A lot of its early things, okay, were adapted from Greek culture, were adapted from the Greek people. Okay, this is how they kind of began. Okay, obviously they made it their own. They changed it a bit. Okay, but a lot of the early things they learned were from this Greek culture. So Magna Graecia, or Greater Greece, is the region of southern Italy and Sicily. They influenced Roman society during its formative years, or growing years.
What kind of coffee is that?
It is just regular coffee brewed from Hawaii,
Is it your own blend?
and then I think it has caramel macchiato creamer in it. That's all it is. It's Hawaii ground from a friend of ours in Hawaii that sent it to us. No. Okay, another area, okay, by a group of people that we have heard that are mentioned in the Bible. Remember, a group of people by Israel. Okay, they were people that didn't really live at home. They were always traveling, making new ports. Okay, and we mentioned that one of the ports they made in this tip of Africa was to become later very important and grow to be a large city. Does anyone remember what this place is called? It was started by this group of people. Okay, the Phoenicians. Okay, remember how they started a bunch of different ports along the coast of Africa? What is the great city in the tip of Africa called? Carthage. Thank you. I've already mentioned it. Thank you, Amethyst. Carthage was founded in 814 as a Phoenician colony. Okay, remember we talked about this in the time of Israel, the chapter of Israel. Okay, it was founded under the Phoenician colony. It was just a port, trading port. Maybe a few people were living there, but it just slowly grew and became this large area. As the Carthaginians grew stronger economically. They also grew and militarily. They expanded throughout North Africa and into the Mediterranean. Carthage, as we're going to see through this time of growth of these empires, okay, Carthage is then became Rome's greatest rival. Okay, and we'll talk about that later in the Punic Wars. Adrian, shh, Rick, stop messing with them.
Mr. Coral, what's your favorite time period?
Time period? It's tough, man. It's tough. I really like this time of Greeks and Romans, but I also really love like World War I and II. And I also love like the early colonial days. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Vietnam. I like the 50s.
Shh. Adrian, Isaac, Rick, quiet. All right, this is going to, okay, Carthage, obviously these neighbors of Italy and Rome, okay, later going to be their greatest enemy, okay, but we have this other group of people. All right, Adrian, bring your stuff up here with a chair.
He was gonna poke on Jews, bro. That pencil, bro.
Let's go. Let's go. Whether he is or isn't, I told you to specifically stop or else I'm going to move you. You didn't, so I'm moving you. All right, you can move quietly and quickly. Make sure to take a chair with you. Really? Really? Don't need to say what. We'll deal with that after class. All right, this next group of people are the Gauls. The Gauls. Okay, they're wild Celtic barbarians from Western Europe. Okay, they were the last Indo-European people to enter Italy. Okay, so as we see this Roman group and civilization grow together, okay, we're seeing all these different people come. Okay, we have the Greeks. Okay, we also have the Latins. Okay, we have these Gauls, the Etruscans. Shh. They're not relevant. Okay, again, so these are the last group of people, and these people, the Gauls, occupied the Po Valley, which was in northern Italy. Okay, moving on to early, Derek and Doug, quiet, or else I'll move one of you guys as well.
Where's the British?
Austin, quiet. You can raise your hand if you have a question. Okay, we're going to see this early growth of the Roman family. The Roman family was an authoritarian institution in which the father, or pater familias, okay, as the head of the house. Okay, the father ruled his wife and his sons with their wives and children with his unmarried daughters. He was the authority over all in the house, the father.
That doesn't sound fun.
Obviously, the Bible tells us something similar, but not quite extreme like this. Okay, this is going to lead with this Roman and traditional idea of power, of life and death over his family the father had. He used his authority to train his children carefully in the Roman ideals of these different things. Okay, so the father made sure to teach Rick, you will be the next to move. Quiet. Okay, but we have a few different ideals. What? Shh, guys, quiet. I'm talking too much, so I got to say no to all of it today. Okay, but the father, the ideals of the father to teach his children. Okay, first we have pietas, or piety, meaning the sense of duty. Okay, what was the duty of the son? Okay, what was the duty of the daughters, the mom, or the mother? Okay, they all had a purpose and a duty. So the first ideal is the sense of duty. Second, we have dignitas, or dignity. This is a sense of personal worth. Okay, what do I bring to our family?
What do I contribute?
Yes, what do I contribute? Okay, maybe as a son, hey, I'm to contribute where I can learn a trade, provide help for my family. Maybe I can become part of the military, right, and bring honor to my family. Okay, so there's different things. Okay, a daughter, maybe I can help with the chores. Okay, these were different things. Maybe I would learn under my mom and how to rule the house. Austin. Okay, the disintegration of the Roman family, okay, and loss of these character qualities were two of the chief causes for the fall of the Republic and later. Sorry, I thought I skipped one. Okay, so these ideals were brought, okay, but they died within this. The two chief causes for the fall of the Republic and later of the Empire. All right, so these two ideals were what held, okay, this Roman Empire together, certainly in the beginning. Okay, and as this note says, it's saying it's going to be the losing of these two ideals or morals. Okay, it was what going to be the beginning of the fall of Rome, which is still a ways away, obviously, since we're just introducing it. Okay, so that's like the beginning of the family. Okay, how even the government kind of started its basis off of the family. Okay, but now we're going to see some things in the beginning of their religion, the Roman religion. Okay, the Roman religion and family life were very closely related. Okay, Roman religion was originally a form of ancestor worship, and the earliest deities were family gods who guarded each home. Okay, so say great-grandfather, what's his fluff or name? Okay, he's the one watching over the family. Okay, or a family member died. Okay, oh, he's watching over us. He's kind of the one we pray to. Hey, great-grandfather, please protect us. Please provide for us. Okay, bless our lands, bless our kids. Okay, that's how the early religion was. Shh. Similar, yes.
There's many cultures that have had forms of family worship.
It is true. Okay, also with this religion, we see as Romans, yes, I will go back. Try to quickly fill those in. No eating during class. Same thing. No eating during class. Derek. Just throw it away. Thank you. Okay, as Romans came more into contact with this future Hellenic culture, okay, or the Greek Hellenic culture that we talked about already. Does anyone remember what that is? Amethyst?
Wait, what did you say?
The Hellenic culture, what it is? It's not a hard question.
The culture of Helen?
No, remember it started from the Iliad and Odyssey from Homer. Okay, it started the Hellenic culture, okay, of the Greek gods. Okay, but the Romans, okay, came in contact with this. They identified their native divinities with the Olympian gods and goddesses of Greek mythology. Okay, we're not going to really talk about them a lot, okay, but I'm going to briefly just go through them. Okay, I did a picture for a few of them, but because we're just briefly going through them, I just kind of stuck them all in together. Okay, you don't really need to know these very well, okay, but it's just to show you reference in a sense of, hey, they took this Hellenic culture from Greek, okay, kind of renamed these same gods, just a different name. Okay? Who? Oh, we're about to find out. About to find out. Okay, we have Jupiter, which is also Zeus. Okay, this is kind of like the same thing as Zeus, the chief and father of the gods. Okay, we also have, okay, kind of the same thing, the brother of Zeus, but another name, Neptune. Neptune, which is basically Poseidon, the god of the sea. Okay, see how they're basically the same exact gods, just different names.
Yeah, kind of like plagiarism.
Basically.
I got a funny joke for you after.
Okay, we're actually just, shh, quiet. Okay, we're just going to be done. We'll go over the rest of the gods today. We'll be done for today. Okay, for homework. For homework.
Ooh, let me guess again. Okay, I got it. It's page 85, numbers 1 through 4.
Page 90.
1 through 9. Wait, you just skipped
Yeah, we're not doing it. It was supposed to be Friday's homework, and I was kind to you and didn't give it to you. Okay, page 90. Shh, guys. Man, we're talking too much today. I'm going to take the notes away again, and that's going to hurt those who are not talking. Okay, we got to stop talking. Don't make me split you all up. We're 9th and 10th graders. We can not talk when we're not supposed to talk. Okay, if you have to talk, raise your hand, ask a question. Okay, page 90, questions 1 through 6. 1 through 6. That is it. Okay, I'm going to let you guys be dismissed 2 minutes early. I hope you guys have a great day. What's that?
So have you ever gone to the restroom and like the water splashes back up to you? You know what that is called? You know what that
Wait a second. Distant learners, all right, hopefully you got the homework. I'll send the lesson plans to you today. Okay, but remember, okay, we got to start being stricter. Hey, everyone quiet. Okay, we got to be stricter on the distant learners, all right? We're trying to help you guys out as much as you can, okay, but you have to be turning things in on time. From now on, if they're not turning in on time, it's a 0. Okay, you can't come and say, hey, what am I missing? Okay, you have to be tuned in. You have to be paying attention in the videos just as if you were in class and turning in work just as you're in class, either every day through picture or like Giselle has been doing. Okay, she sends pictures for some quizzes, but then she turns everything in on Friday. You got to make sure you're doing that or else you receive 0s on everything. If you have any questions, let me know. I hope you guys are having a great day.
All right, we are in 2.6, so get out your textbooks. We're on page 59. We'll be quickly jumping to page 60. And page 63 in your supplement. Page 63 in your supplement, page 59 of your textbook. I'm actually really excited about today because we actually get to do our first indirect proof. But anyway, you'll find out. Okay. Go ahead and get mad now. Anyway. So theorem 5. Theorem 5 states that an exterior angle of a triangle is greater than either opposite interior angle. Okay, and so this is going to be the attempt or thing we're going to prove here. This is me demonstrating the proof. Okay, I am currently proving theorem 5 is correct, so you can use theorem 5 later. Okay, so we can't use theorem 5 to prove theorem 5. Okay, we've been over this. It's called circular reasoning. Only works if you believe in evolution. All right, given triangle ABC with exterior angle DBC and opposite interior angles C and A, we are to prove angle DBC is greater than angle C or angle A. Okay, so that's the goal.
My eyes hurt. I feel like they're gonna pop out of their socket.
I'm sorry. All right, our given just gets copied down to step 1. So step 1, we copied down our given. Hey, looking at the proof on page 63, number 1, we copied down our given. Number 2, we are going to let E be the midpoint of BC. I can find the midpoint by construction, so I'm just saying, hey, I found it and we're labeling it E. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying, let this point in particular be the midpoint. I'm saying let's find the midpoint and it's E. Okay? Number 3, then CE must equal BE by the definition of midpoint. So I'm going to draw AE because 2 points determine a line. And then I'm going to extend AE to point F by copying its own length. So I'm going to double AE. Does that make sense?
Question.
Yes.
I thought that was already drawn. AF was already drawn, wasn't it, by the midpoint?
No.
Oh, you just decided E was the midpoint.
Yes.
And then you drew lines.
Well, okay, I found the midpoint by construction, but it's a diagram, so I don't need to do that.
How exactly would that work at constructing that type of angle?
Huh?
How exactly would that work at constructing that extra angle?
What extra angle are you talking about? I'm sorry.
AFB.
I'm just, AFB is just me connecting F and B. I didn't actually construct that angle. All right, moving on. Yeah, this was a fun one to draw. All right. So we drew AE because 2 points determine a line. Then we extended AE to its own length to F because a line may be extended or limited at any point. I had to extremely abbreviate these reasons, so this would fit on one page, by the way. That's why it's like almost over abbreviated, because I was really working on making it fit. Then we're going to draw FB, okay, not all of Facebook, just the line, because 2 points determine a line. I have to make jokes like that once in a while, okay?
You really do, actually.
Now, angle 1 equals angle 2 because vertical angles are equal. So then that makes triangle AEC congruent to triangle FEB by side angle side.
Whoa, back it up.
Okay. Side are these two sides.
Because they're vertical triangles. Vertical triangles are equal.
Vertical angles, yes.
Definition of vertical triangle.
Okay.
Vertical angles.
So, by side angle side, so then that means angle C is equal to angle lowercase b. Okay? Well then, angle DBC must be greater than angle B because the whole is greater than any of its parts. And we would do all this again to prove it for C. That's the notation in number 11. So by substitution, we can prove then that angle DBC is greater than angle C. And then we would follow the same train of thought to prove it for angle A. I'm just not going to go, or yeah, for angle A, but I'm just not going to go through and prove it here. Yes?
For the vertical triangle thing, could you do it with triangle ABE and BEF?
No. You would have to prove those two angles equal somehow. Does that make sense? And that's not exactly a thing. So it looks like it in this diagram, but it's not. All right. So that is theorem 5.
You just got proved.
And you'll note in step 11, they say the word similarly, angle ABK, which equals angle DBC, is greater than angle A. That's the same idea. You'll notice that second line we drew. Okay, that's essentially us just saying, okay, if we followed the same train of thought with the other angle, the same thing would happen. Okay, that's a shortcut we often take when it's just going to be the exact same steps, just different letters.
I'm so glad that this is open supplement on test.
All right.
Are they open supplement in like other schools?
You have, they have a supplement. Yeah. No, math is, if you think this is hard,
It's 'cause
twist it
they're
into a
like,
pretzel 30 times and that's the half of it.
that's because the
'Kay.
math's like ugly. It's like a combination.
Corollary. Corollary 5.1.
It's like, what different grades?
This one you will use far more than the theorem. One and only one perpendicular can be drawn to a line from a point outside the line. Now, you'll notice the diagram here looks real funky. Okay? Because angle 1 I have marked as a right angle, but it is clearly not a right angle. Okay?
Of course it is.
So, I'm going to prove this in a very different way from what we are used to seeing. And you'll notice that your proof is in fact a paragraph, not a 2-column proof. This is the indirect proof. We'll discuss the differences and what they are, okay? But let me just demonstrate this proof for you.
Nope, I'm okay. Let's just call it a day, right?
Unfortunately, you need this. All right, so there are two possibilities. There is only one perpendicular line that can be drawn, or there's more than one perpendicular line that can be drawn, correct? Okay, you cannot have both. So we're going to go through and assume you can do more than one. You're like, I know, you purposely choose the wrong one. That's how this works. You prove the wrong choice and then prove it false. No, hold on. Have you never done this on, stop, hey, shh. Have you never done this on a test where you don't know the answer, but you know which one isn't the answer? Okay, that's what we're doing. We're picking the wrong one and showing why it can't be that one.
Good analogy. That was good.
Yes. Not always. Not always. In actually many cases, it's easier to go this route. That's why I'm teaching it.
She doesn't know what type of guy she does like, but she has a type of guy she does not.
And we're done.
I can't read it. Yeah. Hey, Lisa, you're rich, right?
Excuse me. Thank you. Now, we're going to assume case 2 is true. Then PE must be perpendicular to AB, and PF must be perpendicular to AB. See the diagram. This assumption leads to a contradiction as follows. Angle 1 equals a right angle by the definition of perpendicular lines. Angle 1 then equals angle 2 because all right angles are equal, but angle 1 must be greater than angle 2 because the exterior angle of a triangle is greater than either opposite interior angle, which we just proved in theorem 5. Therefore, the assumption that there is more than one perpendicular from a point to a line is incorrect, and there may be only one perpendicular line. That was a lot shorter for me to establish than proving the true one here. By a lot, by the way. Okay? So, because angle 1 is outside a triangle, it has to be less than angle 2. But if angle 1 and angle 2 are both right angles, equal and less than cannot coexist at the same time. So there's our contradiction. So as soon as we've proven it false, the one that's left is true.
Oh my god, I have no idea what you just said.
You basically proved that this one was false. So
Okay.
that one.
Literally, the expression going in one ear, out the other has never been so true.
If you need to, you can always go back and rewatch. All right, so let's go on. So 2.7, direct and indirect methods of proof. The direct method of proof is what we've been doing, the 2-column proof. This establishes the truth of a statement under discussion by showing that it follows at once from statements already known to be true. Stop fooling around and sit down. Indirect method of proof establishes the truth of the statement by proving every other possible hypothesis incorrect. It's also known as the reductio ad absurdum method, or reducing to absurdity. It's given the Latin name because Latin was used long before English, okay? We are literally trying to reduce the other possibilities to absurdity. That's the whole reason it's said that, okay? So this is actually the name of its method.
I like how some people, people actually was like, yeah, this is absurd. Like, even back then.
So let's talk about the steps of the indirect method. We have to state all existing conclusions, every possibility, because we have to ensure that the law of the excluded middle is observed. For example, I cannot go through and state that one thing must be greater than or equal to. Well, what if it's less than?
Yeah.
Okay, I have to include all possibilities. If I don't prove all possibilities, then it doesn't then follow that the one that I didn't prove false is true, because it might be the one that I didn't talk about. So we have to get through everything else. There is no middle ground. This is how it has to work. Okay, it can't be, well, they both might be true. It has to be a law of excluded middle here. Okay, which is of contradictory conclusions, one must be true and all others must be false with no middle ground possible. I don't know how many other ways we can word this. 2, we note the conclusion, which is usually the first one, to be proven true. The other conclusion must be proven false. Okay, so by proving conclusion 2 to be false, or 3, or so on, then we prove the first one true. We typically put the one we want to prove, like the one that's actually the goal, as the first one, and then kind of ignore it till the end. Yes?
So, like, if you have 3 and you prove one wrong, then you have to prove the other one wrong and the last.
Correct, but sometimes it's still faster. There are some of these where indirect proof would take 25, 30 steps, but you can prove it in one or disprove the other cases in one paragraph. So this is why. We're not trying to create extra work. A couple of them might be a wash as far as which one's actually faster, okay? But the whole reason for this is so that we don't have to take you on a 4-page proof if we don't need to.
I used to like geometry. It's what to do.
So then we prove the second, or any conclusions that we need to as false by showing at least a contradiction of some known fact. And then the original conclusion must be true. So these are the steps of the indirect method. So let me go through an example of an indirect proof. Theorem 6. Okay. Theorem 6 states that if 2 angles of a triangle are equal, the sides opposite those angles are equal. Now, we've already discussed this theorem. We've already proven it directly. Okay? But I'm showing you guys that it works in both directions. That's the whole idea here.
Guys, there's only been 13 minutes of class. Only 13.
Yeah.
What? 27.
All right. So theorem 6. This is on page 63 originally in your text. Oh, no. It's the one we're about to prove. Never mind. Huh, I lied.
This is going to be a really long
All right. So previously we've proven that if we have equal sides, the base angles are the equal angles. This is going the other way. Sorry. I thought we had already proven this. This is one we're going to prove in 2.8. I'm going to actually skip the direct proof because we'll have proved it here. Okay? I think I may show it to you, and then that's it. I won't actually walk through it. So I'm given triangle ABC in which angle B equals angle A. I'm trying to prove CA is equal to CB. Proof. Now, the first thing we need to talk about, what are the 3 possibilities of relationships between 2 values?
That they can either be equal, greater than, or less than.
Good. We can either have greater than, less than, or equal to. Okay? I want to prove equal to. So that means I need to prove that it can't be greater than and it can't be less than. Okay? So you'll notice the 2 things there. Suppose CA is greater than CB.
Do you have to do suppose?
Yes.
Because it's not a.
Yeah, because it's not a statement.
Or like the other one, because there are 2 possibilities.
Yeah, this one should have started with there is 3 possibilities, but we're moving on.
Oh, okay.
I think this is the exact wording from the book. Yeah. So that's why. I would have started this out personally as there are 3 possibilities. CA is less than B, or CB, or CA is equal to CB, or CA is greater than CB, and then I go into one of the false ones. Yeah. So suppose CA is, actually, sorry, the reason why they don't restate it here is because we already have the law of trichotomy, which is one of our axioms.
Oh my God, what?
where it has to be less than, equal to, or greater than. There's no middle ground. Okay. So we are going to suppose CA is greater than CB. Then there exists a part of CA, which we'll label as CD. We're using the middle diagram now, such that CD is equal to CB. Thus, angle X is equal to angle Y. By angles opposite equal sides of a triangle are equal. Now, angle B then is greater than angle X, since the whole is greater to any of its parts. So angle B is greater than angle Y by the substitution axiom, and angle Y is greater than angle A by the fact that the exterior angle of a triangle is greater than the opposite interior angle. So angle B is greater than angle A by axiom 9. However, this contradicts the given fact that angle A is equal to angle B. So because it contradicts my given, therefore CA cannot be greater than CB. If we assume CA is less than CB, use figure 3, and assume similar reasoning, CA cannot be less than CB. So CA is equal to CB must be true. And you'll notice that black square at the end. That's often used at the end of proofs. We don't tend to use them with tables because it's very clear once the table is done, you're at the end of the proof. Okay, but it's also used to separate it from the rest of a document. Okay, so anytime you have an indirect proof, you have to have that square at the end. Okay, just to indicate that the proof is done. The rest of the document is fine. Yes. No, there is no way to do fill in the blank with these. Okay, but don't worry, you'll see it plenty more times. Now, real quick, no general rule can be given as to when the indirect method should be used. It may be tried when other methods fail or when you see clearly how you would disprove something. Okay? It is frequently applied to prove converse propositions. I'm so glad you all asked. The converse statement is a statement formed from another statement by interchanging its hypothesis and conclusion. Okay. Let me explain. Theorem 3 said that if two sides of a triangle are equal, then the angles opposite those sides are equal. This theorem 6 is the converse. If the two angles of a triangle are equal, then the sides opposite those angles are equal. You cannot necessarily reverse a statement in geometry. You have to prove both versions. So we proved theorem 3, so to prove theorem 6, we used the indirect method because it was faster. Because we needed theorem 5 to prove theorem 6. Make sense? Okay. Now, every theorem and corollary has a converse, but that converse may or may not be true. They must be proven. However, the converse of a definition is always true. If we've defined something that way, for example, we define perpendicular lines to form right angles, and vice versa. We can interchange that as much as we want to. But this, theorems 3 and 6, they have to be separate theorems. All right, so those are the key things. Ladies, you guys are just being extra disruptive today, and I don't appreciate it. No, everyone. Okay? Yeah, that's talking about me. That's a note to myself. It just gets printed on yours too. Okay? So that was a relatively short class, but I always stop here because I don't like going into further things past the first indirect proofs because the brain starts to hurt. And I get that. So here's the deal. Make sure you guys are working on your homework. It's at the very end of those new pages I gave you. Okay, so you guys should be able to, you guys should be able to get through 2.7 now. Let's see here. Am I on the homework yet? I'm working on it. The homework starts on page 132.
Oh my gosh. 132?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. It says 107.
What?
Lying.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I found the wrong homework. So on 107?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a different homework. All right. Apparently, I just need to start handing out demerits.
Oh, sorry.
All right. Page 107 is where the homework for this section starts. Thank you. And you guys should. Well, you guys should be able to do page 107. That's about as far as you guys should be able to get. That's what I'm going to have you guys working on today. Okay? Finishing up 2.7 will be tomorrow. That was actually, the whole thing was scheduled for tomorrow, but I try to at least cover what an indirect proof is at the beginning because of the previous exercise. So we're going to talk more about those exercises tomorrow, and then we'll pick up with 2.8 later. All right? Distance learners, I'll see you guys later.
Is there a reason why there is no space in this blank?
Okay, we're on page 6. Shh. We're on page 6 of your notes. I know it says quiz boys, 9th grade. Ricky, turn around, please. I know it says quiz on lesson 34, but we're going to do that quiz tomorrow. Okay? Giving you a break on a Monday. Okay. Adrian, I hear your voice. I shouldn't. Okay? Okay? 10th graders, I hear you talking too, please. Huh? Okay. Okay. Gases. That's what we're talking about today. I know a lot of things that I put on the notes are redundant, whatever, but the way, I don't know if I've ever explained this or not, and the reason why your notes are so elaborate and a lot of them, okay, and even a lot of things that you don't need to write down, I have them in there. It's more, well, it's not more, but it's my thoughts, what I want to present, what I want to bring forth, plus it gives you something also to look back on and just kind of reiterate if you needed to for anything to get an idea of what that section talked about. So a lot of this is just a reverberation from me about things, okay? So like this, okay? Since the molecules of a gas are very weakly attracted, and the reason they're weakly attracted is because of not having what? For a lack of what? Or, okay. So therefore, okay, they're not attracted to each other, therefore there's more space between those individual molecules, and that's just common sense, okay? Than there is between the molecules of a solid or a liquid, okay? And even in the solids and liquids, the molecules are still moving, they're just not moving as fast. The term we would use for them would be vibrating, okay? So, we have this process called compressibility. Compressibility is the ability to be easily squeezed and compacted into smaller containers, okay? It's just like Andrew, Adam, Isaac, Ricky, all wanting to compress Adrian into a smaller compartment, okay? Okay? Okay, Ricky.
This is a little off topic, but you're talking about vibrating. So, like, is it possible, like, what do you think, like, because there's like a theory. If you were to vibrate something, it's the natural frequency of air. Like, if you were to vibrate something where, like, yeah. So if you were to vibrate something, it's the natural frequency of air. So basically, it would become like air. The cells would become kind of like air. Do you think it'd be possible for, like, let's say I would vibrate my hand like the same frequency of air, that could just make my hand go through this other glove? No. Why not?
Because you're taking a solid through another solid.
But you would be
Doesn't matter.
vibrating the solid.
Doesn't matter. So no, your magic trick wouldn't work. It's all optical illusion. Okay. So we're taking the liquids, we're compressing them down, compressing them into a container. Okay? Molecules still moving?
No.
Yes. They are still moving. They're just slowed down. They're on a vibrating process. Adrian? What? They're on a vibrating process now. Okay? Not a free will movement. Compressing a gas forces the molecules to get closer to each other. Okay? This is just common sense. Yes, sir. Yes.
Can we compress someone into a smaller object?
I'm sorry?
Is it even possible to compress someone into a smaller object?
Yeah, you put them in a pressing machine.
Take contortionists. Like contortionists for an
Yeah.
example.
Okay. Or you take if we don't take the person, we take a car, we put them in a compactor, it's going to smash it and smash it and smash it into a little box. Like trash. Okay? Huh?
Until they're mashed into like mashed potatoes.
Theoretically. Okay? Now, compressibility involves the laws that relate the volume, the temperature, and the pressure of those gases. Okay? So in all this process, there is some organality to it. Okay? We're going to start off with Boyle's law. Okay? Boyle, Robert Boyle. Okay? Now, I just noticed this. It's his day. Okay? So I'm going to take advantage of every opportunity I can because it's his day.
What do you mean it's just
Now I want you to look at this picture. Then look over at the gentleman who's sitting in front of Isaac.
brothers?
Oh my goodness.
Adrian, that's Adrian with long hair. Adrian, like I said, I just got to pick on you today. Okay, Robert Boyle. Shh. He was an Anglo-Irish scientist.
I never saw Adrian.
Okay.
I never think of Adrian singing like that. But now he's got 10 times better looking.
Gabby, give him your wig, and I'm just
Got that weave.
sorry. Oh, I couldn't resist that one.
Bye, Gabby. See you on Saturday.
Oh goodness. Okay, so he was the one that became. Okay, guys, reel it in. He became curious about the relationship between the volume and pressure in gases. So he entered into the Eton College of England and later the Oxford University, where he dedicated himself to this study of physics and chemistry. And due to him, basically, we have these ideas and these subjects. His early contributions with Robert Hooke was to modern science of improving the vacuum pump. Okay, we kind of talked about that. He was a devout Christian, translated the scripture into Irish. Was that Gaelic? Okay, is that how you pronounce that? Gaelic? Turkish, Arabic, Malay languages. Gave generously, there we go, to missions in the work of New England and India. Sometimes doesn't it just drive you up a wall when it's a simple word you just can't? Okay. Boyle's experiment, here's what he did. He made a J-shaped glass tube with the short end sealed up and the long end open. Okay. He poured mercury into the long end. The bend in the tube trapped a small volume of air in the short stem and formed columns of mercury on each side of the bend. Okay. Now, obviously, if he would have filled the whole thing up, at least the open end would fill up. Okay, but pouring just a certain amount leaves a gas a section of gas trapped in that smaller section. By adding and removing mercury and measuring the difference in the levels of mercury on both sides of the bend, Boyle found out two things. The pressure of the trapped air was doubled when its volume was halved. Okay? Keep these thoughts in mind here. And he also found out that the volume of the trapped air was doubled when the pressure was halved. Okay? So keep those two thoughts in mind. The pressure of the trapped air, that's the little one, that's the white section on here, was doubled when the volume was halved. And the volume of the trapped air was doubled when the pressure was released. Okay? Now the second part we can pretty well explain. Because if the pressure of the fluid, the mercury going in, means that if we release the volume, we take some of that water out, the white section on the left is going to get longer, which means it's going to double in volume. Okay? If we take half of the blue out, okay, then we pressurize, or volume of the trapped air is going to double. Okay? The pressure of the trapped air was doubled when the volume was halved. Okay. So, from his experiment, he formulated what is now called the Boyle's Law. And here it is. If the temperature of a gas remains constant, its volume and pressure are inversely proportional. The volume and pressure are inversely proportional. Invert means you can just flip it around. Okay? Inversely means you can just take it in, and you're talking about either one basically, or you're using either one in the same illustration. Okay? So pressure 1 times volume 1 equals pressure 2 times volume 2. Or P1 V1 equals P2 V2. That's the equation that Boyle's Law is dealing with. Okay? So on this illustration, you got the pressure 1, amount of pressure going in. That's related to how much volume is in the container. But if you put more pressure in, like the second picture, then you're going to have a decrease in the volume. So, his experiment, or this experiment in the book. A sample of gas occupies 2.00 liters at a pressure of 101 liters, 0.3. Is that what it says in your book? Did I do something different on here? Did I not add something, or because something doesn't seem right there? So we're on page 91. Experiment 4.3.91. Is that correct? It just doesn't seem on the experiment first at a pressure of 101 liters. Should there be something else in there?
No, it's 101.3 kPa.
So the liters shouldn't even be in there. Okay. Gentlemen, not sure what's so funny, but Adrian, you've already got one check. I'm giving you grace right now. You want two? Okay. Ricky, Isaac, I don't know what's going on. Are you involved? Ricky, are you involved with Adrian? What's going on? Some? Thank you. I'm not blaming on you. Okay. So in that example, there should be no liters in that. It should just be 0.3 kilograms Pascal. approximately atmospheric pressure. So what is the new volume if we increase the pressure to 500 kilogram or kilopascals? Solution. Here it is. So since pressure and volume are inversely proportional, an increase in pressure must cause the volume to decrease by the same ratio. Therefore, the ratio of the pressure increase is P2 over P1. Pressure 2 over pressure 1. 500 over 101.3. There it was right there. I should have looked. So therefore, you've got 500 divided by 101.3. Okay? So because the volume decreases, we need to divide the initial volume by the pressure increase ratio to find the volume. Dividing by a fraction is the same as multiplying by its reciprocal, the inverse proportion. Okay, you're just flipping it around. So volume 2 equals volume 1 times P2 divided by P2, which would be 1, equals 2 liters times 101.3 over 500 equals 0.405 liters. Okay? So keep in mind the inverse process of this. So let's put some practice to this. If a pressure of 73 kPas is reduced to 11 kPas, what ratio expresses the pressure change? Anybody want to take a stab at it? Just the ratio, not the problem.
73 PA over 11 kPa.
That's a good stab. Missed the target.
Was I close to?
Okay, Giselle, just to answer your text. I guess what I need to start doing is just take all my papers for you DLs and just put them up in the office, because we seem to have a difficulty making connections down here. I have your packet in that paper, in that stack of papers, so I'll get those up to the office and then you can just pick those up, okay, accordingly. Sorry about that, my bad. Okay, so here's the correct stab to it. P2 over P1 equals 11 over 73. Your second pressure is the 11 kPas, and your first one was your 73, so you're taking the 11 over the 73. Okay? That's the ratio for this problem. Yes, sir? Yeah. Okay? Everybody got that? Number 2, if the pressure on a gas quadruples, keep these terms in mind, if it quadruples, how does the volume of the gas change? Quadruple means what? Going up 4. Volume does what? Increases? Decreases by what? To a fourth. If the pressure increases by 4, then the volume reduces by 1/4, or to a fourth, excuse me. Okay? So keep in mind the ratios. 4 to 1, 1 to 4 type scenario here. Okay? Number 3, if the volume of a gas doubles, what happens to its pressure? If the volume doubles up, what happens to the pressure? Huh? It's halved. Okay, number 4. A mass of air has a pressure of 100 kPa and a volume of 200 liters. If it is compressed to a new volume of 80 liters, okay, what will the new pressure be? Here it is. P1 times V1 equals P2 times P2. 100 kPa times 200 liters equals P2 at 80 liters. Okay, so we're just taking the 100 kPas times the 200 liters, dividing that by 80, and that gives us our second P2 of 250 kPas. Huh? Times P2, yeah. Adrian, you got these down? Okay. That's Boyle's law. Let's go on to Charles's law. Okay? Here he is, Jacques Charles. He was a French mathematician and a physicist. Okay? Now, this guy, if you really look at it, not too hard, but if you really look at it, this guy looks like Austin. Ricky, turn around. Ricky. Yeah, I would see that. That's it. Okay. Is this your great grandfather? Ricky? Grandma. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Shh. Around 1787, he discovered that the relationship between volume and temperature of a gas. Shh. Quiet. Hey. Through the relationship of the volume and temperature of a gas, ladies, 10th grade, he developed what's called the Charles Law. Charles' law states that if the pressure of a gas is constant, its volume and temperature are directly proportional. Okay? So, 10th grade. So he uses this equation. Pin is out. Adrian, pin is out. Okay? I've asked them to be quiet, and you keep talking. Okay? So this proportion, V1 over temp 1 equals volume 2 over temp 2. Okay? So if you look at this illustration, you got your volume 1, okay, and your temp 1 underneath. But if you increase the temp as the flame got bigger, then the volume got larger with the gas. This is not liquid, this is gas, okay? So if either the volume or temperature changes, the other must also change in the same direction by the same factor. So if pressure is constant and temperature doubles, the volume must also double. If the volume decreases by 1/5, the temperature must also decrease by 1/5. Okay? So that's the difference in Charles' law versus Boyle's law. It's not inversely proportional, it is directly proportional. If one changes, the other one's got to change itself. Okay? So look at this example. A sample of gas has a volume of 2 liters at 273 Kelvin, excuse me. The sample is heated to 373 kelvins while the pressure remains constant. What is the final volume of the sample? So here's your solution. Since temperature and volume are directly proportional, an increase in the temperature must cause the volume to increase by the same ratio. Shh. Okay, so T2, temp 2 over temp 1. Lilena, Gabby, anybody else want to join the check crew? Okay, so here's your equation, your ratios. Shh. Temp 2 over temp 1. 373 kelvins over 273 kelvins, okay? So multiplying the original volume by this temperature increased ratio gives the final volume. Volume 2 is the final. So it's V1, Amethyst, that's 1.
I was giving him the notes that you read.
Well, you can do it without talking, please.
Okay.
Volume 1 equals temp 2 over temp 1. Adrian, that's 2. Pay attention, okay? So you got your 2 liters times the ratio of 373 over 273 gives you 2.73 liters, okay, of that. So Charles' law and absolute value. The temperature in Charles' law must be measured using an absolute temperature scale. That's why it's in Kelvin. Using a non-absolute scale can cause several problems, such as predicting that volume and pressure would approach zero at the zero temperature, predicting negative volume and pressure below zero, requiring undefined division by a zero temperature for some situations, and then also predicting far too great a change for temperature near the zero. So this is why scientists go with absolute zero, because it eliminates all these possibilities, okay? But that's science. 2 non-absolute scales with different zeros, Celsius and Fahrenheit, would also predict different volume and pressure ratios for the same temperature change. Okay? Fahrenheit scale is good, but it's not accurate. Celsius is good, but it's not as accurate as the Kelvin. Okay? So you go from your least to your greatest, your best, which is the Kelvin scale. There should be a temperature at which the volume of a gas becomes zero. Okay? There should be. The temperature equal to negative 273.15 degrees Celsius and 0 degrees Kelvin is what we call that 0 degree, absolute zero, the lowest temperature possible. Now scientists are always trying to get below that, see if they can get below it in the laboratory. But that's where they got to do that. They can't do it out elsewhere. It's got to be in the lab where it is confined and controlled. Okay? So they have successfully cooled substances to temperatures less than 10 to the negative 10 degree. Okay? So it would look like this on the Kelvin scale. Okay? But this is in a laboratory, not outside of the office. At these temperatures, molecules are almost standing still, and yet they are still moving. Okay? Moving ever so slightly, but they are still moving. Okay? So that gives you a little bit of an insight of what we're talking about now with Charles' law, Boyle's law, how they relate to each other. Okay? So tonight, you got pages 92 to 93 to read and study for quiz 7. It is not open book. Okay? It is closed. Okay? Tomorrow. Okay?
Go to the next slide with another person. I want to see what that person looks like.
Quiz tomorrow, 7. You should have it on the back of your notes. Okay? Okay, DLs, just got, make sure you're aware of that too, that you got that quiz 7 tomorrow, first part of class. So if you have not finished both DLs in class, what is it, 4.1? Finish 4.1, make sure that you're getting that in, okay? So, DLs, that's going to conclude the laws today. We'll pick this up all tomorrow, okay? Have a great day.
let's say that again. Juan 14:6. Jesús le dijo, yo soy el camino, la verdad y la vida. Nadie viene al Padre sino por mí. Okay, what's next? Efesios 4. Un bautismo el cual es de todos en todo. Okay, el cual es sobre todo. Yes. El cual es sobre todo y por todos y en todo. Okay. ¿Cuál sigue? Santiago 3:6a. Y la lengua es un fuego, un mundo de maldad. Okay. After that, Hebreos 13:8. Jesucristo es el mismo ayer y por los siglos. Okay? Hopefully you're reviewing them, okay? On Wednesday you'll have your 5th verse. So far you know 4 of them. So on Wednesday we'll learn our 5th verse, okay? Now I'm going to split you into groups, so we'll just count 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then 2's on the left side, 1's on the right side, okay? So I'll start with Ellie, okay? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Okay? 2's are on the left side, 1's are on the right side. You can stay there, so we'll split it right here in the middle. Are you a 2 or 1? Who's the 1? You're cold? Okay, we're playing our review game. Whoever wins will get bonus point. So, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, eyes on me. Okay, I need a scorekeeper. Avery? Just write it on the board. Yeah, so you just pick team 1, team 2. Yes. Yes. Okay, so we'll split it. Since you guys are sitting here, we'll split it here. So you're 1, right? Yeah. So Jesse and Andrew, you're on team number 1, right? And you both. You're good, yeah. And then you are 2. And then you're 2? Okay. Okay, this is how we'll do it. We'll start. Okay.
Guys need to pay attention.
You have to take your scalp medicine. Sorry. What the heck? Figure it out what's a good time. You have permission to hit her falling out?
Any year now.
Okay, both teams. Girls. Okay, I'm going to ask the question. First, I'm going to start with team number 1. If they get it correct, they get a point. If they don't, it goes to team number 2, okay? If team number 2 doesn't get it, then it's canceled, okay? We'll jump to the next question. No. So after that, after team 1 goes, it'll be obviously team 2 turn. If you guys miss it, it'll go to team 1. If team 1 doesn't get it, then no one gets a point. Okay? Okay.
Do we all say it as a team?
No, pick someone that would answer, okay? Yes. Each time has to be someone different, okay? So if you already answered one question, so if you think, okay, this one's an easy one, someone else can answer it, and I'll just like use my turn later, then go ahead, okay? Make sure everyone in your team answers a question. You can help them out. You can help them out with the answer, but please do not be loud, okay? Do not be super loud. I have 30 questions. I don't know if we'll go over the 30 questions because I have to be back at my class by 2. So we'll do this as quick as possible, okay? Question number 1 for team 1, okay? Option A or B? Are you going to listen to the question? Okay, ¿cómo se dice? ¿Del casa o de la casa? Okay.
So the answer was B.
What is it, A or B?
It was B.
B. Okay.
Yeah.
You can't answer.
He didn't answer in Spanish. He said B in English.
He did say B. B. Okay, but he did say de la casa. Okay. Team number 2. ¿Cómo se dice? ¿Del muchacho o de la muchacho? Del muchacho. Team 2. Okay, Gabby, you can't answer anymore, okay? Till everyone else has answered. Till everyone else has gotten a turn. Number 3. ¿Cómo se dice? ¿Del casa o de la casa? De la casa. Okay, team 2. Okay, choose the correct word, okay? Blank está la clase de español. Your options are ¿dónde, cuándo, quién, cómo? Say it, please. ¿Dónde está la clase de español?
¿Dónde está la clase de español?
Correct. Okay. Another question, okay? Your options are ¿dónde, cuándo, quién, cómo? Blank es el profesor de historia. Your options are ¿dónde, cuándo, quién, cómo? ¿Dónde es where? ¿Cuándo es when? You can answer it. Okay, who's answering? Okay, how do you say the question? ¿Quién es el profesor de historia? Okay, can you say the whole question? ¿Quién es el profesor de historia? Okay, team 1. Okay. Sorry, what? No, you didn't, but you have to take the quiz though. I'll after the game you'll take the quiz. Hebrews 13:8. Sorry, what? Yeah, you can do it right now. Okay. Team 2. How do you ask this? Your options are ¿cómo, qué, dónde? Blank significa hola. Your options are ¿cómo, qué, dónde? ¿Qué? So who's answering? Because I hear. ¿Qué what? So read it all together. ¿Qué significa hola? ¿Qué significa hola? Okay. Go ahead, team 2.
I did the sign language K.
Okay.
It's Garrett.
Your options are ¿qué, cuál, dónde, tiempo es? ¿Qué, cuál o dónde tiempo es o hace? You have to pick one. Either qué, cuál o dónde tiempo hace.
I don't like talking. It's easier on paper.
¿Qué, cuál o dónde tiempo hace? Yeah, 5, 4, 3, 2. I can't hear you. No. Okay. Adrian. Okay, team 2. ¿Qué, cuál, dónde tiempo hace? Which one? Okay, team 1. Okay, their options are ¿qué, cuál, dónde? The question is blank, tiempo hace. What is it? ¿Qué tiempo hace? Okay. Okay, another one. This is another question, okay? Team 2, yeah. Okay, blank. Your options are ¿dónde, cuándo, quién y cómo es la clase de artes? ¿Cuándo, dónde, quién, cómo es la clase de arte?
¿Dónde está la clase de arte?
¿Dónde es la clase de arte? O no, she didn't. Or ¿cuándo es la clase de arte? Okay, point for team number 1. What? Oh, that's true. It was okay. Okay. Now, true or false, okay? True or false? Gabby, you already answered. Jeremias. Amatista.
Jeremias hasn't answered. Jeremias has not answered.
Oh, Jeremias hasn't. Douglas has answered, okay? Who hasn't answered? Raise your hand. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of you. Okay, true or false? El, E-L, el means she. True or false? False. Okay, team number 1. Oh, yes. True or false? True or false? Usted means you. Usted means you. True. Okay, team 1. Ellas means you. True or false? Ellas means you. True or false? Who's answering? False. What does ellas mean?
You didn't say the two-part question? I think it's them.
Them, but in the feminine, okay?
Them?
No, in the feminine side. Okay, team 2. Ellos means they. True or false? In the feminine. Ellos means they in the feminine. Who's answering?
We're answering.
Adan? False.
I'm so stupid.
Thank you. Wait. Okay, team 1.
Hey, do I ever get inspired being a dumb bee? No, I don't.
L means she.
What? Oh, it's Adrian's turn. Oh, no.
False.
Oh, wait, Avery hasn't answered, guys. I know she's the last.
Team
Gabby, she's the score person.
Team 1.
She's gonna answer? She isn't.
Okay.
Does she speak Spanish?
Yes, she does. After we finish the game, because I'm leaving.
I need to see if these work because if not, I have to drive home.
After we finish the game. Okay. Shh. Team 2. Shh. Ellas means she. Ella means she.
Wait, can I answer now?
No, you still have someone else to answer.
Oh, that's awesome. Wait, no.
Ella means she. Correct. Okay, point for team number 2. Shh. Okay. Who has an answer on this side? Jesse? Just Jesse? Okay. Yeah. Nosotros means we. True or false? Nosotros means we. True or false? True. Okay. Okay, team 1. Translate, okay? Translate. What is, ¿qué es el cesto? Or la basura? What is the trash? Point for team number 2. Team number 1. Translate. Traduce ciencia. She's just a scorekeeper. Science. Team 2. La primavera. La primavera.
Can I answer already?
Yes.
Spring.
Spring. Team 1. Octubre. October. El invierno. No, winter. Las estaciones. Las estaciones. No, you're my scorekeeper. Las estaciones. Season. Team 2. Hace viento. It's windy. Team 1. A la una. ¿Cómo se dice a la una? What is it? A la una.
Like classmate?
What?
Wait, what? I'm so confused.
Una.
I can't even
What is it? What's one?
Wow. No. Okay. A la una.
Everyone already said it.
Who said I was showing up? No, he did. Just you.
She literally speaks.
Okay, team 2. A la una. At 1. Are they tied? No. Okay. Team 1, translate. Pick someone. You cannot help them, okay? You cannot tell them the answer. So who hasn't answered? Oh yeah, it's your question. Who hasn't answered? Second round, who hasn't answered? Okay. Translate the whole sentence. The book is on the table. The book is on the table.
It's like a libro. That's another word. I didn't know the word for table.
We learned table here too. It's in our vocabulary.
I don't know.
The book is on the table.
Wait, so Gabby's answering.
She already answered.
Douglas is answering. Douglas, you're answering.
No, you already answered, no?
No, he hasn't. Not for this section. Douglas!
Oh, there we go.
No, Jaylee! Yes, I am. Jaylee, it's your turn again. No, did you? Not for this section.
Okay, team 1.
Basically,
The book is on the table.
it was the two backwards, wasn't it?
El libro está arriba.
Ooh. The book is on the table. Only on the table. Not on top of the table. Okay?
El libro en mesa.
Ooh, you're missing one word. You're missing one word. You're missing one word.
I know it.
Okay, es el libro está en la mesa. Okay. El libro está en la mesa. Okay. Team 1, it's your question. Translate the sentence, okay? It's good weather. It's good weather. It's good weather.
Where do we start singing? What the heck? Okay. Whose turn is it?
Derek's, I'm pretty sure.
Oh no, Derek just went.
Okay, 5, 4, 3. Hace. I'm gonna give it to you but it's hace buen tiempo. Okay? I'll give it to you. Okay. It could be tiempo o clima. Okay. Team 2. Super easy, okay? Who hasn't answered? Adam and Isaac. Translate, it's cold. It's cold. Gabby? Gabby, don't help him. It's cold. It's cold. You're close. It's cold. No, you can't. Adam? It's cold.
I just said queso. Queso.
5.
What? No.
4. 3. 2. No. Team 1. It's cold. It's cold. No. Huh? No. Okay, it's not. Okay, fresco is cool. Frío is cold, okay? Está frío o hace frío, okay? No one gets a point. Okay, last one. Okay, last one. Last question, okay? Who did I skipped team 2? Yeah, so it's team 1's chance. Okay. Who has an answer on this team? Okay, pick someone that would answer, okay? No. Okay, last question. What's the weather like? What's the weather like? No. Translate the question. What's the weather like? What is it? Not como.
You already got it wrong.
No. What's the weather like? You're translating it. What's the weather like? Yeah. ¿Qué? So, your book says, okay, I'm going to give it to team 1, okay, because they said it like 3 times. But you worded it wrong, okay? You have to go by what the book says, okay? It says, ¿qué tiempo hace o qué clima hace? Okay? ¿Qué tiempo hace o qué clima? So we're tied? Okay. No.
Wait, they started it off, and you ended it off with those.
No, we're going to end out with, okay. Okay.
Hold up. Hi. What kind of
Okay.
BS is this?
Okay.
I
Last question, okay? Last question, okay? This is for both teams, okay? You have to like raise your. If you know it, raise your hand and answer. If you don't know it, don't waste your time, okay?
Hey, put your hand down. You're hacking. That's cheating.
Who is cheating? Okay. Give me a negative sentence. You haven't. Let me finish. Give me a negative sentence using the word lápiz. The word lápiz. Gabby. Translate in English. This is not the pencil. Okay. Make sure you get the names of who was in this team. Okay, I have to go.